LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear them saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the Hood, hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
What's the easiest tool to manage my agreements?
People say PandaDoc is really easy to use.
Come see what easier feels like at pandadoc.com/easy.
Alright, day one of the Combine for 2026. Today we are doing with defensive linemen, we are doing with linebackers and special teams. So, they are running the 40 times right now, getting things kicked off for day one. They just had Nick Barrett 5'11" on his first attempt. Best time so far was Caleb Banks 5.05. So we'll see how things go as we get into this. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out our Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. This just in, DeMonte Capehart 4.85 is the best defensive line time so far. 4.85. Very awesome. Love seeing my Tiger guys get their best times, you know, and keep the record going. But yeah. If you like the intro you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. She's looking for new clients, and she is just awesome to work with, awesome pricing, and just awesome in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. If you're looking for a place to get some tasty subs on game day, go check out Monster Grub and Sub in Spartanburg, South Carolina. Tell him we sent you. He'll hook you up with a tasty sub. The owner is a Panthers fan, so chat it up with him and show him some love. Ooh, Zane Durant with a 4.76, just becoming the best time at defensive line from Penn State. On his first time. Be sure to check out the other YouTubers as well. Go check out Blitzball Champ, Carolina Bleeding Blue Podcast, who is under our umbrella of streamers. And also, UNC 2020, we got C3 Podcast, we got Pat Coltrane, Take Your Pick. All of these guys are amazing people. And as well as Clay from the Robstar Report as well. Go sub to him if you haven't already. All of them offer unique perspectives and different way of doing things. So if you like that, go check them out. Alright. Shout out to Little Griffith. He says, Eagles keep A.J. Brown. Yeah, there was a rumor that the Pats were interested in A.J. Brown. I heard that through one of my contacts. That's a Patriots fan. But yeah, Eagles are sticking with him. Antonio says, Panther Pride, keep pounding. Facts. Big facts. Oh, there's a Harbaugh sighting already. We ain't even been in here 10 minutes yet. We already see Harbaugh on the screen. That's crazy. Alright, let me get I'm gonna get my man Rucker up in here. He wants to react with us. We'll get him in here. What's happening,
Yo,
Captain?
what?
You are live with the Keep Pounding crew.
So, but up the crew.
They're doing 40 times right now.
You're doing the. Uh-oh. So panicky. I said, "Oh, Cameron Ball, the Muskets, yeah, no, some big boys got some speed on them." I don't know, it's so staticky.
You can only hear me through the laptop, right? You hear me through the laptop, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Man, what the heck? My laptop, my mic screwed up.
Take your time.
Sit tight, y'all. No problem. Mic check. There it goes. There it goes. Man, it is off again. It's off and then on again.
Oh, great, that mic.
Just tell them in the stream that I'm having mic problems.
Yeah, technical difficulty on the mic.
Dang it, man. You serious?
Yeah.
Mouse, you go there. You stop getting tangled. There we go.
Yeah, of course.
Why? Where did the other cord go? Oh, there it is. Go in there. I don't get it. All right, check. Check, check, check. Mic check. Hello? The mic working at all?
I'm working a little
What
bit.
is happening right now? Stop.
Hmm?
Check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. All right, we're good.
Mic, so mic check 212.
Sorry about that, y'all. Technical difficulties. I think we got it fixed.
Yeah,
You hear me all right?
I can eat good.
Good, good, good. All right, so that is Albert Regis with a 492. Zane Durant still has the top time, 476.
Hey, Demonte, Cat can run. Look, no, he got a little speed on him.
Mm-hmm. We've already got a Harbaugh sighting.
Harbaugh's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hadn't even been in 15 minutes yet. We were seeing Harbaugh. That's wild. My whole thing is like once you get past like 120 in the number picks, that's when the defensive ends start to drop off the table. So
Okay, Brandy.
we get Caleb Banks.
Caleb Banks.
Money in the bank.
Money.
5.05 on the first run.
Hey, I told you, you can bank that.
Right.
Yeah, that's how many puns go with that. You can bank that.
Ooh, 513. They're going with the 505.
For 505, not bad.
Mm-hmm.
What, big boy?
Yep, yep. You got Nick Barrett coming up. My man Nick from Clemson.
And Clemson.
Okay, so they're comparing Caleb Banks to DeForest Buckner. A lot more beef. What do you mean a little more beef?
Oh, that rap my beef.
Oh, Nick Barrett's from South Carolina. Gamecocks. Got a 5'11". Let's see if he can beat it. He's a big boy.
He's a big boy
5'11".
from 5'11". Not bad.
Man. He is actually that fast, too. I've seen him play.
5.2 from, yeah, Brian, he's a 5'12".
Here go my boy Capehart. 4.85, man. He got the second fastest time so far.
K-Part.
I don't think he's going to beat that.
Hey, he'd be a nice pickup. Hey, he'd be a nice little pickup.
I think he is worth a 4. I think he
definitely.
is a 4.85 in speed. Yeah. Yeah. 4.86. That just confirmed it. He is that fast.
Wow. Wow.
I thought so. When you watch him play, he does seem like he's that fast. He thought he was a 5? Nah, bro. You're a 4.85, bro.
He said he's 4. He said he ain't 5. He's 4.
He's faster than everybody. Than he thought he even was. That's funny right there. Okay. Zane Durant's the only one that's beat him so far.
With the 4, that's a
We're
good
gonna
that's a
see
good
him
run right
next.
there. See him next.
Mm-hmm. I've got the draft profiles on my screen right now. So if anybody wants to see any of them, let me know a player, and I'll look them up, and I'll put them on screen for you. On the mock draft. I'm resetting it right now. Here's Zane Durant with a 4.76. I don't think he's going to beat that. You think he's that fast?
So you think he can beat? You know, what's the thing? Beat that record?
Close. Very close. He almost had it. He's a big boy. Look at those arms.
That's a long.
Dang.
That's dang. So Theo does wingspan.
Yeah, you got a wingspan, bro. Just trying to make sure that's not too loud. That's other people in the house.
And Sicko Hill, what's going on?
Right.
Yeah.
I think we should be good, though.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, any players you want me to look up, I got you. I'm on NFL Draft Buzz right now, so I can look them up. If any of them catch your eye. Or anybody in chat either. Y'all are welcome to suggest names, and I'll look them up for you guys. If you got somebody you like. I've had a little time to look into some of these players, but like not enough to really get an idea of who they are.
So unless you do, unless you look up the player info, yeah, they all online.
Yep. I did a handful of mocks off stream too that I don't want people seeing yet. Is that a Mario Galaxy freaking deodorant? What the heck? I mean, y'all do anything to get promotions, won't you? That's crazy. Alright, so first thing I want to point out is the fact that we already have two teams interested in Cade Mays. The Houston Texans and the Detroit Lions. We need to re-sign this dude ASAP. We cannot let this dude go anywhere.
Yeah, pronto.
Brady Christensen's next. We need to make sure he is locked in long term. I'm not playing on those two right there. Because if either one of those two got loose, our offensive line falls apart. Point blank, period. Yeah, we do have two excellent guards, but, you know, at one point, can they carry the entire load? No.
It's a kid day.
Okay, Bryson Eason from Tennessee. I mean, that's one of the weaker ones on the list.
Tennessee.
I did scout Zane, though. I scouted Grayson as Halton as well. 4.83. 4.86. Yes, he is actually that fast. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Todd Bowles, Jason White, Buccaneers. Lee Hunter. Okay. Has Jacob Rodriguez run his 40 time yet? Or no? Or is he not running? That's the one I'm interested in. Out of the two Texas Tech people. Because I want to see how fast this dude really is. I don't think he's running one.
Did he run away?
I didn't see him on the list so far. Did you?
Not really.
No.
And I say he might be coming up on the combine.
Maybe.
Maybe
Maybe
that
he's
or
listed
tomorrow.
as a linebacker?
They
I
might
mean,
run
like,
with
he's
linebacker.
listed as a defensive end / linebacker. Like,
Yeah.
he could do either one. But his primary position is linebacker, so he'll probably show up at linebackers.
Yeah.
Jackie Marshall's a weaker one. But he's fast, though. 4.88. That's the one they're going with. Cut off the stream so there's no echo. If you don't mind, my man. We got Caleb Proctor coming. Yeah, Proctor's one of the ones that caught my attention. Can you do something about the echo?
We got Echo.
Yeah, we get an echo, bro. On your end.
On my end?
Yeah.
I might could turn my volume.
I don't know what's causing it.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna put my Bluetooth on. That way it might stop.
There you go.
So gotta move her.
Okay, Caleb Proctor. We got a 4.8 flat.
Caleb. That's a good run.
Yeah, which is impressive. Sean Payton's watching right now very carefully. He wants a lineman. He's already looking in the book. I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he is hunting a lineman. Oh, boy. We need to keep our eyes peeled.
I'm very one the coach got eyes on him, boy.
Denver could be a problem. 4.84. Okay, Proctor.
Okay.
Not bad.
Hey, you something to look at. I'll put on. I'll write him down. If I was, I would definitely put him down. Anything else on the team on the defensive list?
Yeah. Definitely on the radar. Let's see what this
On
dude
the radar.
is.
I'll write him down.
We're talking about edge rusher, defensive lineman, right? Defensive lineman?
Defensive lineman.
See where this dude is. Oh, he's lower. He's way lower.
Lower.
Yep, he's lower than 130. Regis 4.88. I knew he was faster than 4.92. I knew it.
1.88. Oh.
Yep. Texas Tech got some fast boys,
Not bad
bro.
run. Yeah.
And they got Romello in there too. That's 3 defensive ends in there. In this draft class.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's getting a good class defensive end right there. My whole thing is when you're looking at edge rushers, once it gets past Dennis Sutton, it becomes a lot tougher to get a defensive end that's decent.
Decent, yeah.
Because I was hunting these guys. I like Kamara from Indiana. So let's keep an eye open for him. Did Kamara run a 40? I don't think he ran a 40.
I think he ain't ran yet, dude.
I don't think so. He is a defensive end. I mean, he should have been running, unless there's something going on. Yeah, solid tight ends from him. Yeah, I agree with Chad on that. We don't need a tight end. We need to focus on everything else.
Must need a tight end. Must be a deep.
Nah, that can
need a
wait.
decent lineman.
Yeah, tight end can wait. I think we can run it back with the same 3 we have.
What's a running back?
Running backs are good. Remember, we have Brooks.
Running back's pretty decent.
Yeah, Brooks is pretty good.
We need to offer some golf. We need to also go to protect Bryce.
Right. And if you... They used to have a way to track the combine numbers on ESPN's website. I don't know if they're still doing it.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Hey,
look like
they
it.
just might bring him up later on. They might bring it up later on.
It doesn't look like there is.
Maybe NFL line.
Because, I mean, they were doing it last year. Ooh, Zayden Durant beat out Dak Prescott and Patrick Mahomes in a 40 time. Impressive. Okay.
And Fressel.
But, I mean, both of those are quarterbacks. So it's a different position. So what I'd like to see them do is compare those to NFL stars that are in the same position, you know? And then we'll have a real competition, you know? We'll be able to see, okay, how do they compare to who is active right now? Titans traded Devontae Sweat to the Jets for Jeremiah Johnson. What?
For Jeremiah Johnson. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they don't have some defense on Titan. Was it
That's a downgrade.
into the Jet time? Different downgrade.
That's a downgrade because Sweat's better than him. Like, Jets. Both of these organizations.
Yeah, you just might a little bit better. Yeah, Sweat's a little bit better than him, though.
I don't understand.
Yeah, hey, let him downgrade.
Okay,
Like, he has a better
here we
chance.
go. Active drills. This is where it gets interesting.
After the drill, here we go. Cameron Ball, here we go. What you got, man? That's one of the toughest drills here, kill it. It's in the bank.
Right. They're testing your durability to go left and right.
Uh-huh.
Like out of a dead squat.
That's right in front.
Yep. What is that one called? I think Barrett looked good.
Dead squat.
I'm not sure. Oh, the wave drill. That's right.
Yeah, wave drill. Yeah, it's wave drill.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. K-part.
Well,
They want to see you
when the
stay
running
inside
back
of the
doing
hash
wave
marks.
drill near the catch. Catch a football.
It's a run and chase drill, basically. And they want to see you stay within the hash marks on that drill.
Run and chase.
So, I mean, there's not too much to learn from this one. Okay. Other than how quickly they move.
But it's really
Mm-hmm.
So then it should show the time watch on that.
The scouts are actually measuring the time
Gavin.
on this drill. Uh-oh. Gusto looked. Ooh, he slipped.
Yes. Yeah, they mentioned the time on the drill. Ooh, he slipped. I seen it. Look like that. Depend a little defense go right past you. Whoops. Gone.
Ooh. Halton's still good. Halton's still good. Oh, yeah, he slipped.
Grayson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's. I'm getting them shoes, boy. All right, Lee.
Okay, Daryl. Not bad. You're a little bit behind me, which is fine.
Not bad for Daryl.
When it comes to combine, that's fine. Because we're both eventually going to see the same thing. Ooh.
Yeah.
Keenan, you might want to change out those cleats, buddy.
That's funny. Hey, it's some cleats, boy. Got him shoes.
You might want to change out those cleats. That was awful.
Yeah, maybe I change on the cleats and whoops. He'll go right to you. Just go back to your locker room and get you another pair.
They're not going too far out of the lanes. I think they should be fine.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Not too far. Caden.
Ooh, not bad, Tyler. He made that look smooth.
I got supposed to be now. Oh yeah, the way he runs, yeah,
That
yeah,
look clean, bro.
he was smooth on that.
Let me
Uh
see.
oh,
Let me see
y'all got
Regis.
us all over.
Hold up. Ooh, Regis can move. I like these Texas Tech people so far.
He got a little round, you know. Oh, yeah, yeah, he be he can touch out, man. Oh, yeah, quick.
Oh, he's overextending. Dominic overextending. Yeah,
Dominant.
I could see it. Mm.
Just a little bit.
Caden's underextending.
Yeah, that's a big word there.
Yeah. They're running Proctor again. Give him a second shot.
Yeah, he under a little
Okay.
bit.
Let's see him again.
You try it.
Nice. Proctor looked good. I like him.
Okay, right.
Mm-hmm.
No better. Huh.
He's got a lot of adaptability, movement-wise.
Very good. Uh-huh. So basically, we got some drills. I got some feet on him, boy.
Dude, Williams looked good on that drill. Ooh.
Yeah.
See, I
He
want to
can
see
move,
him
man.
use that. I want to see him use that directional
I'll just a
marker
little
on
bit,
there,
too.
like every time they do these drills, with the wave drills and a few others, because it helps to figure out, how far are they extending? Is it too much? Is it too little? And you'll get an accurate reading on that based on that line, compared to just watching it without the line. So
Uh-huh.
it is helpful. Yeah, and another thing is like how quickly can you get off of the blocker and do like a swim move, push off, whatever you need to do to get into the backfield too. So that's part of what that drill is. 4-bag agility is a lot
The
of fun.
spin move, a little stiff arm move.
Yeah. They call it that because there's 4 bags. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
That's like a fun day.
No, duh, bro. Whoop.
Yeah, it's her.
Rayshon slipping.
That's her.
Okay, Namonte, let's see it. Oh, gotta reset that.
Oh, yeah, get some shoes.
There we go. Namonte can move.
Must try again.
He's got some speed on him. Ooh, Zane Durant
yeah,
is
he
looking
moves.
good.
Yeah, that. Dang.
Check out Zane Durant's though.
How is it?
Oh snap!
They ain't got no hurdle. He got no steppers, man.
Brian Easton can move. Ooh. Look how fast that dude was. Oh my god.
Yeah, he got feet on him.
Yeah,
We
he
might have to
does.
look him up. I'm like, hey, I'm writing him down. Hey, if I was a scout, I'm writing his name down.
Already did. What's his 40 time?
Hey, I'll put his name down.
That just got my full
Okay, move.
attention right there.
Hey, he doing chocolate slide. Hey, he doing chocolate slide. Hey, he doing chocolate slide on that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, ooh, look at that
Yeah.
work.
Okay. Okay.
I bet some. That's what it gives food like that. Not a damn.
Holden can move, dude. I stand corrected. That wave drill didn't fully show off his abilities. Jackson Jr. is one of them we're looking at. He's
Yeah, we
a
can
little
move.
sluggish on the four bag.
What you got there, Daryl?
Okay.
Might as well check out for the Jacksons. Yeah, Bobby.
It's important to note that these are big gentlemen. You know, big gentlemen. And the fact that they can move as fast as they can is impressive.
Yeah, these are big guys. They weigh about three. Them ones weigh about 300. They weigh about 300. Them ones, yeah, them boys weigh about 300 pounds,
Right.
400 pounds.
Mm-hmm. Kellen. I'm looking for something that separates them. You know what I mean?
That's good.
Damn, Texas, y'all pumping some talented D linemen out this year. That's an A&M dude. Proctor again.
I'm telling you. Still kept to do. That's what moves on him.
Yeah. You're starting to see the separation, though, aren't you?
Right, it reaches.
The little things, you know, like the footwork.
Yeah, he fast too, boy.
We're looking for speed and accuracy with the feet, the footwork.
Ooh.
That hip turn has to suck. Ooh, they ran Dominic again. Okay. Dominate, man. Dominic is looking
I know
good for real.
trying to hit it, then you fall over.
That's two great runs through there
Okay,
for
Dominic.
Yeah, he clearly separated himself from that whole group.
Yeah, and I was gonna pick him up.
Him and Halton both. That's how you're supposed to run it right there, as those two. The football on a stick. football on a stick. You know I had to do it. Hey, Rucker. It's the football on a stick.
Yeah, Monster, he got put in funny. But Darren Bank in the bank says, "I'll tell you, also, you know, he got money in the bank."
You know I had to pull that joke,
Boss,
man.
yeah.
You know I had to.
I've never been so. He's like, I've never been so ready in my life. No, it's I'm gonna say, the football on the stick, you know, going for a lick. Uh,
Okay. We're also hearing a rumor that DJ Moore wants out of
oh,
Chicago,
that's funny.
so keep an eye on that.
Uh,
Ladies and gents. And honestly, I can't blame him with that 20-something a mil per year contract. I will say this, they're getting the most out of that 20 mil per year. But, you know, at some point he's going to want out. We all knew it. You know. So, the real question is, where is he going to go?
at some point.
I mean, he's going to get some takers from around the league. It's a question of who's going to want him.
Yeah, yeah, no, someone might get him in the third or fourth round.
Possibly. There's Seahawks Super Bowl gear. It looks nice, though. It does. I'll be real. It looks nice. I got my NFC South Championship ring. It's kind of a cheap one, but you know it's there. There you go. That's what happens when you order off a
Once
cheap
you go
website.
show it off.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, I
Pass
think
rush.
now I'm definitely gonna get the T-shirt from store.
Ooh, this is a fun drill right here. The pass rush. This is what's really going to separate these gentlemen. Here we go. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, this drill right here, boy.
This is the real thing right here. This is where it starts to get real. He's got to separate themselves massively.
It's like, and so this is a fun drill. Pass rush. The swipe, yeah, no, wait, you swipe them phone.
Ooh, Zay Durant.
Garrett is a beast on that way.
What do you watch Zay Durant? Dang, boy. Okay.
Yeah, so got some good hands, huh?
Halton looked
Cameron
good
Ball.
too. Okay. They're starting to step their game up now. Watch this.
They're good SWAT hands.
They saw those first, the second and third one. They said, "Hold up, let me turn up a little."
Okay, okay, the mic.
Everybody turn it up on this drill. Dang, boy.
All right, stand.
Okay. I like it.
Hey, I bet the me and him. I bet they get. Oh no, that's a. Ooh, knock them over. Wait a minute, knock this guy over. Wait a minute. Yeah, they felt the strength there. I was,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
one of the guys who holding it down, they felt their strength, boy.
Mm-hmm. And see, Caleb Proctor, he has a lot of speed, but he doesn't have the physical strength that the rest of these
Boy,
guys
that's like,
do.
hey, them guys felt their strength, boy. Like, ooh, he got it.
And
It's
that's
like,
what
yeah,
you're
he's
starting to
nice.
notice as you go through some of these drills. Like, he'll show up with technique and he'll show up with speed, but he just doesn't have the strength everybody does with Proctor.
Uh,
Everybody looked good on that one. Running club is a fun one too. And
for
see, they'll
Caleb.
show you like NFL players that are doing the exact things as this drill, you know, to show you how it applies in an actual NFL game. And that's what I like about this. They'll show Myles Garrett, they'll show a couple of other guys, you know, like putting it into action and being successful with it in a live game. Oh, Chargers DB showing them that. DB coach.
Charge you, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Good spin. He's a little slow. There we go. There we go, Nick. There we go, Nick. Show them how South Carolina players do. That's how we represent down here, man.
Slight. Must have shown represent me. Show their Carolina strength. Their Carolina strength.
Yup.
I resent
My man from Clemson showing up.
Carolina strength right there. But
Ooh, Zay Durant is tearing these
that's
drills
a good
up.
drill right here. Running club. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Ooh, with a spin.
Dude, Durant is tearing these drills up, bro.
Barnett guy.
Good. Good. Okay. Yeah.
Eastern.
Eastern.
What you say? The Martin Talent.
Man, these guys from Texas built different this year, man.
Well, let's say second, but that's like I think you. That's like, I know you'll see a lot of some Panthers pick them up.
That's Texas A&M and Texas Tech people built different this year, man.
They're all built different. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, boy.
Texas be strong too.
Mm-hmm.
Built. Mm-hmm. The country strong here too.
McKellen's a little slow coming off these turns. You'll see it. There's a little hesitation when he's turning.
Oh, Lee can't kill. He's real.
Yep.
Just a little. You see a little bit. Uh-huh.
Yeah. And Proctor. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, Keegan is just a little slow.
Okay, Proctor.
Jackie.
Proctor's showing up, man. On these types of drills.
Proctor got a little power, put some power to it.
Yeah, that's the problem with Proctor is he just when he comes to these drills where you need more power, he just doesn't have it.
Made some improvement there.
Yep. But the speed is definitely there. Now my question is, can he tackle?
Mm-hmm. And watch the Tyler too. Okay. You got a little speed though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got it.
So right at the end, he look a little soft there, but it look a little push.
You guys will notice I'm taking my own notes.
Yeah,
I am that
Albert
thorough.
built differently.
Durant's got a lot of power. And you'll recognize that from Oklahoma and Alabama players. They're known for that. The lesser known schools like Penn State will have more speed.
Once he doing the little scout report, once he doing scout, you study round him down. You do.
But see, the top 5 teams every year that are consistently in the playoffs, you'll see a balance of both. So it all depends on how they're developed, what type of system they're being developed into, and what they're going to be doing in said system. You know, what are the requirements? And that's how they're recruited too. So if there's something specific that these coaches are looking for, you know, to fit their system, then that's how they'll scout. That's why I say you'll see speedsters in places like Penn State, Kansas State, Clemson's got some speedsters as well. South Carolina's got some speedsters, but they balance it out a little bit with power now, more so than they did under the new coach. So you'll see representative from the Gamecocks,
Uh-huh.
Bennett, you know, he showed a lot of speed and a little bit of power in those drills so far. So what you're looking for is, you know, finesse now from Bennett. You know, and we have a history of going for South Carolina players. And I mean, if it looks good on paper and it looks good on tape, why not draw from the well again? You know, I see no reason not to.
Yeah.
I like Bennett. Would I draft him? Maybe. Depends on if I like what I see in the combine.
Yeah.
It's not like he's one of the top rated guys, but he's there. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, they got the Aggies coach, Mike Elko.
He's there. Still like what you see.
I do, from the Texas players. So far, so good on these drills. I wonder if maybe we should go for a Texas guy.
Aggies coach.
An A&M player or a Texas Tech player for edge rusher. Maybe. Okay, so this is the I forget what this one's called, but you have to grab the towel and go around the circle without stepping in the circle. And it's got to be all one solid motion. So, you know, it's run the hoop drill. So,
Yeah.
you're looking for continual motion as you're going through these hoops. The turns, the hip turns, the footwork, everything. The hands.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, let's see how Proctor handles this. This is more his drill. There you go. Nice. Nice. Regis, okay.
Oh, run the loop, no, run the hoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that has I think as a practice, a little, you know, got speed. This is speed right here.
Mm-hmm. This is more of a speed and finesse drill. Yeah. Yeah, Dominic just... Ugh. If you're an all-power guy like Dominic, you're going to have a rough time. That was a bad drill. There you go, Bennett. There you go, Bennett. Mr. Barrett. Mr. Barrett.
Right there. Uh-oh. He missed one else. Dominic.
There you go.
He said,
There you
yeah.
go. There you go. Okay, Tyler.
Mr. Barrett.
Okay. Dominic actually redeemed himself.
Well, there he go.
Yeah.
Watch how
Watch how
see you.
Regis ran this. Excellent job by Regis. That's what you're looking for.
Whoops, slip. Whoops.
Texas A&M has 13 players
Yeah.
invited.
He just
Wow.
a little bit. Let's see what Nick can do.
Very impressive. 12 from Alabama, 11 from LSU, 11
Hey,
from
Nick.
Ohio State, 3 others tied. Okay.
Reese got a little speed on him.
Yeah, I'm glad they gave Dominic another shot at that drill because I felt like he wasn't just all power, like he had speed too, and he needed to show that, you know. Because on that first run, he looked like a raw piece of meat. So you gotta give him another run at it. Give him another shot to show he has that speed too.
And speed too, yeah.
That's a tough drill. You gotta turn your hips at a certain angle while trying to
It was
reach
a raw
down and get
piece
the
of meat.
towel. Like, that really shows your flexibility as a player. And it could be a challenge for the more powerful guys, you know, that focus mostly on power.
They forgot most players come to play. That loop
But
is
it's a good
definitely a
balance
drill.
because the speed guys can't just go through it and just be like, oh yeah, whoosh, 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 you know. They're going to actually, like,
place it on the place it in the
they've
and
gotta
place it
actually show
and place it in
flexibility.
another hoop. Yeah.
And also, it can make a big difference when you're talking about swim moves, you know, push-off moves off of offensive linemen. You know, what happens next? You have to go in that circle, you know, at a certain angle in order to get to the quarterback. Because some of these RPO quarterbacks will be on the move. You'll have to dodge people and do all kinds of crazy stuff just to get to them. So it can get tricky. It's a great drill. I like it. Very useful drill. Okay. So I'm guessing ESPN's not covering the combine.
You can't.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it on
Oh, it
here.
can get tricky.
Wait. Nope. NFL Live. Never mind. Combine results. Oh, it's on
But then
NFL's website. That's
They're
why.
probably doing Sports Center.
No, it's on
NFL
NFL's
Live covering
website.
it, Lo.
I found it.
Oh, on the page, yeah. That's
Yep.
pretty sweet.
It's on NFL.
Yep, so told you.
Okay, so not only is Zane Durant fast at the 40 time with a 4.75, this dude like crushed every single drill. Every single drill. And I mean, the power drill and the speed ones.
You found it.
So far, so good, man. Okay, body control.
figure it's a thought of an ESPN website. That's the crazy part. It's got 4 point. Yeah, that's a 4.75.
Yep.
Caleb second.
So with the body control, you're looking for how quickly can you adjust your body in certain situations. Uh, so we're looking for hip turning, physicality, footwork on that drill
Who
in
you writing
particular.
down? Oh, so you getting you getting Zane? Oh, let's say about 2 3 names down. Huh?
Mm-hmm. That should be the last one.
Yeah.
Then unless they have a second group. I don't know if they have a second group or not. Sometimes they do. Okay, so the edge rushers are coming. Gotcha.
This should be the last one right here.
This is defensive ends, and then you get special teams. This day usually goes pretty fast when you're doing with defensive ends, linebackers, and special teams, because you're more focused on the 40 times and the skill drills on the field than you are with the special teams, because the special teams only last like 20 minutes, and then they're off the field. So the D line and the defensive ends are mainly the main attraction. That's what takes so long, typically, on day one. Let's see, Caleb Proctor. Proctor's a 4.79. All right, so what I've noticed about Caleb Proctor is he just doesn't have the power, but he does have the speed since he's a 4.79. So he'll probably be a late rounder. Let's see if that is indeed the case. Let's see if I'm right about that.
Yeah.
Proctor. I'm not seeing him on the list. He's below 130 on the NFL Draft Plus rankings, because I'm not seeing him on the list.
I can see. What round see him get picked? Yeah, I can see him get. I can see him being a fourth. Yeah, I can see him being a fourth round.
Probably 4th or 5th round.
He got his speed on him though.
He's got enough speed that it makes up for, the lack of power. But is it enough for him to get drafted as a starter at some point? No. He just doesn't have that starter's power ability that they're looking for in the NFL. I mean, if you're looking for an immediate starter in the 4th or 5th round, I'd go Arizona, Detroit.
Yeah, I can see him about 4th round. I can see him in the 4th round.
I can see Arizona, the Titans, and the Giants running for something like that. Looking for more speed and more swim move.
I can be hit. Starter. I can see him be like he can be like a second string
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Um, looking at the rest of this list,
Well, first round,
Halton,
yeah, I can see something like
Halton looked good. Capehart was good.
yeah.
Gusta, I wasn't impressed with. Gusta's going to be lower end.
Or I can see the no, I can see the Colts.
Haven't seen Jackie Marshall yet. Regis was impressive. McKellen, we didn't see much of McKellen, did we? From Missouri. Easton was okay. Nick Barrett was good. I like Nick Barrett.
I think I'm watching.
Brendan Cleveland was average so far. Cameron Ball was average so far. Mid. I think realistically the Texas players from A&M and Texas Tech were the ones that really got my attention. Those were the ones that stood out to me. But we'll see. The day is still young. We still got defensive ends. You know, we're not really in the market for a defensive tackle at the moment. But it's always a good idea to scout some of these guys early, though, just to be sure. I would not be opposed to a second-string defensive tackle if we can get one. What do you think?
Yeah. Think of this thing, number one. Yep.
Because, I mean, we've got two solid starters. You know, we got Alshon Robinson, we've got Derek Brown. So I don't want to say we completely solved the problem at defensive tackle, but we definitely made a major improvement last year. So I think adding one more guy
only
late
got three
rounds would be a good idea. If we could find a winner in that group.
Yeah, I think that makes especially one for the offense.
Right. The defensive ends, that's where we're going to be scouting. The heaviest. Because we got to hit. We got to at least hit on one of these guys. I don't know who we're going to hit on, but we need to hit on at least one.
One more guy. I can see it too.
Yeah, they're showing McDonald right now at defensive tackle. This dude has a lot of power as a defensive tackle. And all he really does is run stop. But, you know, his speed, that's where the problem is. And he looked good on the circle drill. But I'm not convinced. You know what I'm saying? Just not sold on that. Maybe that's just me, though. Alright. My man's coming and going as he needs to. Dang. 9.8 for Regis on the broad jump? Not bad. Okay, 3.4. Let's see his age. Oh, 9.4. Okay. Zane Durant is really pushing himself for today. I'm very impressed. Where does this dude ranked at? Very impressive. He had a great day today. This dude is... Backside close, yeah. David Bailey is another one they're looking at. Ooh, they're comparing it to Brian Burns. Ooh. Same size? Yeah. I see it. Ooh. By measurables. Okay, David Bailey, you got my attention. Not very often you see somebody compared to Brian Burns. Let's see this. Let's see what this dude brings. Ruben Bain Jr. All right. One of these next gentlemen will be a Carolina Panther as a defensive end. Who's it going to be? This is where the scouting really kicks into high gear today. Let's find out who we got. Okay, so David Bailey is the guy they're comparing to Brian Burns. It's number 10 on NFL Draft Buzz. I'm not sure where he is on the rest of these ranking systems, but also keep an eye on Cassius Howell as well. I like him. Messador is good too. I like Mason Thomas too. All of these guys early on. I mean, you got some solid defensive ends. Overturn could turn some heads as well. But I think when you get down to this area of like 81 to 110, you're looking at Dennis Sutton, you're looking at Kamara. And I mean, those two are on my radar as of right now. But like I said, I need to see physicality. I need to see the on the field drills. I need to see what these guys physically can do before I really make a solid depth chart decision, you know, as far as what I want on my board. They're comparing Ruben Bain Jr. to Melvin Ingram of the Chargers. That's interesting. Um, and I mean, Melvin Ingram didn't really make a massive impact on the league at defensive end, but he made a significant one to where people paid attention to him. Lee Taylor. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Lee Hunter is who they're talking to. Cool, man. Kenny Clark from the Dallas Cowboys comparison, huh? Okay. Hmm. Good first impression of this dude. I like him. Personality wise, I like him. Lee, huh? Let's see. Okay. Not seeing him on the list immediately, but oh, here we go, Max Crosby. What's going on with Max? Teams are still calling for him. I think we were one of them, right? huge bag of picks. Oh, okay, because the huge bag of picks works. That plan worked last time the Raiders got trades like that. They had no idea what to do with them. How many picks do they think they're going to get out of Max? Because, I mean, he would get the same value as probably a Brian Burns value contract. I can see that. But, you know, my whole thing is, like, what are the Raiders going to do with those picks? Because they have no idea how to pick defensive players. Every time they pick defensive players, it's been the wrong ones. I mean, maybe you get something offensive out of those picks that they're asking for, but I don't know. You've already got the number one pick, and now you're wanting to move Max Crosby. You know, and if we had the money, I would have said yes. You know, right off the jump. But it's a matter of, like, how many picks we're willing to move. And that's the problem. Like, we don't want to give up the entire store of picks, you know, for Max Crosby. That's just, no. That's too much. So if they're asking for, like, a whole basket full of picks, I'm going to say no. Right off jump. It's going to be 2 picks maximum. That's what I would be willing to move to try to get Max. Any more than that, if they ask for 3 picks within 3 years, I just don't think he's worth that. You know, and he's not worth, like, giving up that kind of picks out of our own list. You know, that we need these picks. We need to keep building. So, honestly, I don't know. All right. So continuing out of this list real quick. There's Lee Hunter right there. Towards the bottom. The 5'18". Showing me that he's more of a power defensive tackle than a speed guy. I want to see where Zane Durant is. Rankings by position. Let's see where he is on the PFF. position, you're looking at what? Defensive tackle? Interior defenders? I don't like how they listed that. Yeah, I don't like how they listed that because there he is, 233. Ooh. And with that combine performance, that's going to put him up into the top 200. Most likely. I could see it. But is the PFF the official board that everybody's using in the NFL when they actually draft? See, that's the question. Nobody knows which board they're actually using. And that's the frustrating part about it. I assume it's like a combination of like 3 or 4 of them, you know, averaged together. But that's the secret though. How do you know? And see, until we know, everybody's mocks are screwed up. You know? We're never going to have like a solid mock that matches anything that the NFL is doing. And they do that on purpose just to screw us up. Because they know, oh, you like to have fun with mocks, huh? Okay, cool. Let's pretend like you know what you're doing, you know, but we're never going to give you the official list. So you can keep guessing forever. Anybody that's actually getting these right, you know, to a significant amount, probably should be looked at for a scouting job. Because, honestly, I don't see anybody pulling that off. Anybody. There's Halton right there at 89. Most of these guys are sitting below 120. So you look at Regis, you're looking at Proctor, Capehart, Zane. There's Demonic Williams, Dominic. I think is how you say his name. I don't know. Y'all tell me what the pronunciation is. I'm famous for getting this stuff wrong. Brandon Cleveland, you saw him run today. You know, so it's mostly lower level guys. Alright, edge rushers coming up. It's interesting how somebody from the 200s range in the PFF rankings had the fastest 40 time. Isn't that something? You see some weird stuff every year when it comes to that. So I don't know. Sorry about that. That was family. Alright. But we're still waiting on them to get done with commercials, so. Okay. So out of these defensive ends, which ones are you guys looking at? Who should we center in on? Here's your chance, chat. Let me know. If y'all got a name I should focus on, go for it. Now is a good time to let me know. See, my whole thing is like I can always go back and look at the 40 times, but what I need to see the on-field drills. That's what I'm focused on. And if I see something I like out of the field drills, then I'll go back to the 40 and I'll say, okay, how fast is this dude? You know? Is he fast enough to run through these drills and, you know, show really good power and finesse while doing it? Okay. Yeah, rushers ready. Ready to go. They're getting ready for the 40 times right now. Zach Taylor for the Bengals getting noticed right now. Okay, Vincent Anthony Jr. from Duke. Middle of the radar guy. Not really somebody I've got on my radar at the moment. But if he impresses me in the field drills, he might. He's kind of that on the bubble guy for me at the moment. Like, I'm sort of interested, but I'm sort of not at the same time. He's got to show me something, though. 4.85. Okay, for a defensive end, not bad. Aaron Glenn, you look bored, bro. Dude looks straight up bored. Like he doesn't even want to be there. Freaking Aaron Glenn, man. David Bailey. Okay. Four, 5, 1. All right. And that's the guy they're comparing to Brian Burns. Same basic numbers. Brian Burns was a little heavier at the time when he was doing the combine. 4.65. Barham. Okay, Dennis Sutton. Here we go. This dude's got my full attention. Let's see. 6'5", 256 from Penn State. All right, Danny. Show me something. Show me something, big man. What you got? Four, 6'4". I think he's faster than that, to be honest. He didn't get off to a good start there. There's Dave Canales and Dan Morgan. We got a Panthers management spot. There they are. Dave Canales has the laptop open right now. Yeah. They're fully paying attention right now. I love it. They don't look bored at all. They look real attentive. That's what I like to see. George Gums Jr., Florida. Four, 7 flat. I think he's faster than that. I could see him getting into the 4.6s. Alright, Romello height. Okay. 6'2" and 3/4. 239 from Texas Tech. What do we got here? 4.64. It's a clear separation. David Bailey's definitely the fastest so far. With the 4.51. No one's come close to that. The real question is, can he use that speed and finesse in the on the field drills? Can he show that he has power too? And I think he will. Cassius Howell. Four six flat. Impressive. Howell, huh? Okay, you got my attention, Howell. Let's see. Hutchins, 173. Okay. I'm not seeing Howell in the top 200 for NFL Draft Buzz. Marvin Jones Jr., Oklahoma. I see they have Overton running 40s. And Parker. Falcons people in the building. Do you think the Falcons would take a defensive end in the second round? I have no idea, y'all. To be real with you. If I'm the Falcons, I'm looking at a QB. Because they just tossed Kirk Cousins. $4.7. Okay. There's Howell. Okay, let's take a look at Howell. 11.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. You got 31 tackles, 20 solo tackles. 4.65 Howell. What did he get today? Yeah, 4.6 flat. So he's a little faster than what they have him listed as. Measurables aren't exactly that spectacular. However, his pass rush is a 99%. His tackle is an 84. His run defense is an 80. He's going to be sitting at 20 area. Could be 20 to 30 area. So I mean, like, Howell looks good. I'm not a fan of those measurables, but I do like the overall rating percentages. So, you know, I do like his numbers. David Bailey is the other guy that got mentioned. 14.5 sacks. Ooh. Y'all look at these numbers. Fourteen and a half sacks. 3 forced fumbles, 52 tackles, 32 solos. And a 4.52 40 time. Not freaking bad. He's an edge / an offensive linebacker, so you could put him in offensive linebacker if you want to. Good measurables, love those. He's a coverage guy too. Very impressive. Good percentages. Top 10, most likely. Okay, here's Overton. See what the 40 time is for Overton. 6'3", 274 from Alabama. Ravens have the 14th pick. Just keep that in mind. Ravens are hunting for a pass rusher too. .91. Ugh. Oh, he can do better than that. He got off to a real bad start. You're not happy with that one. TJ Parker, 6'3", 263 from my native Clemson team. Let's see what we got. 468, not bad. Respectable. Okay. Mason Rager, Wisconsin, 6'4", 251. So what we got here. Wisconsin guys are fast. At the moment, he's sitting at a 4th round / 5th round pick. Okay, waiting on this 40. Let's see. Come on. Here we go. Four, 7, 9. Still much too slow. You see what I mean? Like the speed just drops off after a certain point. And the numbers drop down with it. Mason Thomas. R. Mason Thomas. More specifically from Oklahoma. Okay. Come on, y'all. Run the 40s. Put me to sleep, man. Get on with it. There we go. 4, 6, 7. Okay. Not too terrible. Respectable. I feel like he's a little faster than that. Tucker from Western Michigan. We're 7-4, not fast enough. Not what we're looking for. I'm thinking how. If we're going to have a shot at one of these guys, it might be Howell. I would also be okay with either one of the Clemson guys, you know, from Peter Woods or TJ Parker. I'd be okay with that. Wesley Williams from Duke. So that's two defensive ends from Duke now. .9. Oof. Yeah, that first 40 time was dookie water for him, man. Let's see what else he's got. Okay. Here comes the second run through. Then Sutton's going to be the fourth one. Romello is the sixth one. David Bailey coming up after this one. All right. Let's see what we got. I'm not so much concerned about how they run the 40. I'm more concerned about what the 40 time is. .485. Okay. Okay, 451 David Bailey. Let's see if we can improve on that. I don't know that he can. I'm gonna say a 453. I'm gonna say a 453. Let's see. Let's see what this dude hits at though. So I think the 451 is accurate. Four, 5, 4. I was close. I was close. Give me props for that. I was close. Brian Burrs was a 4.53, by the way. So that's almost dead on to what Brian Burns ran during his combine. Not bad, David Bailey. Okay, then Sutton is next. How are you guys feeling about some of these guys so far? You like what you're seeing? Expecting something more? How are we feeling, chat? I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. This is a grind. Trying to find these guys. But if you scout them correctly, you get the results you're looking for. Messidor, looking at 12.5 sacks, 4 forced fumbles, 63 total tackles, 38 solo. Okay. Dude scored a 65% in tackling. Okay. By the way, if you haven't been using NFLDraftBuzz.com, you should definitely use this because it's a powerful tool. It has a lot of things in it. You're talking about draft profiles, you're talking about strengths, weaknesses, a summary, the flow chart, everything. Heights, weights, and most importantly, the sub positions. 4.65 for Dennis Dutton, huh? Okay. Okay. Respectable. What did I have him with on here? 4.68. Okay. Alright, here's Howell again. He ran a 4.6 flat in the first one. It was listed as a 4.6 3 on here, I believe. Let me double check. Ooh, it's 4.6 flat even. Okay, how? You have my attention. He's the best 10-yard split. Caught up with Lawrence. Okay. Marvin Jones Jr. Come on, man. I know you're faster than 4.74. Show up, Marvin. There you go. 4.7 flat. I knew he was faster. For those unfamiliar with the combine, they use the fastest time out of the two runs. And then that will go on their official draft profile. And the 40 times don't necessarily have to dictate whether they go up or down in the draft positions. Sometimes they can, sometimes they won't. $4.88 is still garbage. Okay. There's a mock draft saying Peter Woods is going to go to the Bears. I don't know about that one. .53, so Malachi is actually accurate. The best time is 4.51. That's David Bailey. Interesting. Maybe I ought to pay more attention to him. Kai Lawrence. Okay. Let's see what we're doing with here. There you are. 7 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. Decent tackle numbers. Mid measurements. 4.54 for Trey Moore. Oh. Only scored a 60% on tackling, 65 on run defense. Kentucky, huh? He was listed as a 4.78. Okay. Trey is much lower than that on here. Okay. 4.87 for an Alabama guy. LT Overton. Not what I was hoping for. Alright, TJ, you gotta go faster than 4.68. Come on, man. That's the worst time. Ooh. 4.73. Yikes. He's faster than both of those times, I guarantee it. I've watched him play. Not thrilled with that. That's going to push him down a little bit on the order. 479 for a Wisconsin guy. Okay, Mason Thomas, let's see what you got. 467, can you beat it? Six and a half. Decent percentages. You'd like to see that tackling percentage be a little higher. But, I mean, not too bad for Mason Thomas. Mm, 467. They're going with the 467. Tucker's kind of irrelevant. 474. I don't see anything coming out of this one, but maybe a 4.7 flat at best. Yeah, 4.78. Yeah, he's slow. All right. For Tucker. Ready to go for the field drills. Wesley Williams, 4.9 flat. That's not going to get it done, bud. Alrighty, guys. So, out of these gentlemen, which one catches your attention, chat? Which one do y'all want me to focus on? Or ones? Do you want me to focus on? If you got more than one. I'll take a good look at them. And I'll let you know what I think. You guys know I'm thorough. So whoever y'all think I should pay attention to, I'll definitely look at them. So far, who do I think is going to break out today? You know, I've got my eyes on Sutton. There's just something about this dude that has my eye. And had it from the very start. Him and Overton both. Overton didn't exactly like move the needle with the 40 time, but we'll see. That and Howell. Howell's got my attention too. I like Howell and I like David Bailey. So I'm watching those four specifically at the moment. I want to see how they handle these on the field drills. Now, just because you don't necessarily pop off on the 40 time doesn't mean you can't pop off on the on-field drills. You know? And show your speed and finesse in a different way. Like, if you're not a fast player, but you show off in the power drill, you know, which is the cone drills, and a couple of these others, that doesn't necessarily mean that you should be dropped in the pecking order. But who knows though? Okay. They're pointing out Keldrick Falk. I would agree with that. His hands are quicker than his feet. Yeah. Very fluid movement there. Compared to Carlos Dunlap. Interesting. Okay. I'll add him to the list of players to watch. Let's see what happens. Good measurements. Good percentages. Ranked 14th overall. Okay. I like him. He's not racking up a bunch of sacks though. I'd like to see that sack number go up. But everything else looks good. You know, I'm not pushy about the forced fumbles, but if you can get at least one, you know, that at least puts you on the board. But I would definitely like to see that sack number go up, though. If I was to take a chance on him. You know, you're talking about an SEC defensive end. You know, so he's had plenty of time to... He's battle tested in the SEC. You know, but just because you're battle tested in the SEC doesn't mean you're going to have the best numbers out there. Some of them are going to be a lot lower than what you're looking for. And Falk is one of those guys, but he makes up for it in the talent. that he puts on the field. In the bull rush. Here we go. That's the wave drill. Wave drills now. Nice. Nice. Okay. Caden Curry. Okay. Well, come on, Howell. Come on, Howell. Redeem yourself. There you go. Jones just looked like he was stopping on a lot of that. They're trying to measure like how fast he comes out of. Oof. Lawrence looked a little off there on that drill. Maybe he can redeem himself later, though. So it's change of direction, it's footwork, it's hip turning on the wave drills. There you go, TJ. Show them how it's done. Basically, Rigger just looks slow to me. I don't know what it is. He just looks slow. Like, on the 40 time, and then on that wave drill, too. Maybe it's just me. Could be just the camera angle. See, I knew Tucker was faster than that. He looked good on the wave drill. I don't know why he was so slow on the 40 time. That makes sense to me. Good. Nice. Nice. Same thing with Malachi Lawrence. You know, it looks slow on the 40 time. And then for some reason, he's not just going flat. I don't know. Oh, I love this drill. This is a good drill right here. Four back agility. Here we go. Okie dokie. So I think I had mentioned how, and he had those choppy steps on that wave drill. That doesn't necessarily mean that's what's going to translate onto the field, you know, during an actual game. I do feel like his footwork is okay. We're going to watch the rest of these on the field drills and see how that evolves. You know, is it something to be concerned about, or should we pay no mind to that wave drill? Falk looked okay on that drill. Like, I was not impressed by his footwork there. You know, overall, I would say everybody pretty much ran that drill pretty solidly. You know, you're looking for a little bit of flexibility there. Hip level flexibility, but mostly footwork. How fast can you change direction? And as a linebacker, that could be the difference between making a major play or letting somebody run like 20 yards on you down the field. So that's a major thing right there. And if you're one of the ones that doesn't have that good flexibility enough to change direction, you're going to get cooked a lot in the league. So that's a major concern, for scouts is can you change that direction on a dime? Because some of these plays will be, they'll look a certain way, and then the guy will completely change direction, as a running back or a wide receiver. And if you can't change direction with him as a linebacker, that's 10 yards. Unless you've got some safety help. So, big drill right there. Now, as far as the 4-bag drill, they're trying to measure like the speed of how quickly you go through. Ooh, they're talking to Dave Canales right now. Oh. Mm-hmm. Huh. They are really focused on us in this combine. Look at this. They're talking about the personalities of the players right now. How they remember things, you know, when they're scouting the players. Hmm. Hmm. The man just said he's about to go get his dinner after scouting the linebackers and the defensive ends and defensive linemen. So he's not interested in special teams. That pretty much said everything we need to know about that. So it seems like 6th and 7th round will probably be a wide receiver. So be aware. But for the most part, that was mainly about the versatility of the players that Dave Canales was talking about, and the memory of the players when he meets them one-on-one, what he's looking for, you know, as far as personality. You know, it really, the conversation really didn't center in on skills. It was more so personality when they were talking to Dave. And how Bryce Young has evolved, you know, as a quarterback through the playoffs. And they were saying, yeah, we need to get something more consistent. We need to get him on the same page as far as how our play calling is, you know. You know, you draw up something that works with him. So, if we can manage to do that, I think we've got a real shot at doing something pretty solid with Bryce, I think. So, I'm willing to ride with Bryce right now. I think he's the guy for right now. And we can get some playoff wins with him. The Lombardi? Maybe. I'm not saying yes. I'm not saying no yet. I'm saying maybe. It could be in the future. We got to get there first. You know what I mean? Like, we got to put in the work. I'm going to be real with you. I didn't really see any separation on the on the 4-back agility or the pass rush drill. And that's a good sign. When every one of them is doing a great job on on those two drills, then it really becomes, okay, who's faster? Who shows the best change of direction? So that's when the wave drill really comes into play a lot more. It gets highlighted a lot more. They're comparing TJ Parker to Trey Hendrickson. Ooh. That's the dude we're trying to get too, isn't it? Hold up. Hold up. Is there a chance we draft TJ Parker? What do y'all think? Wow. That's something I did not see coming. I didn't think they would highlight him. Interesting. Interesting. You know, I'm going to make a note of that. Hold up, y'all. Dang, David Bailey's violent with it. God dang. Okay. Show me something stunting. Not bad. Folk. Not bad. Ooh. Gums Jr. Okay. Dang. Ooh. I was not playing no more. That's what I want to see right there. Great drill. Okay. This is where this starts to get interesting now. You got a handful of these guys going in. Kelly's a little slower than everybody else, but his power's in his hands. During drills like that. Okay, did you guys notice how Anthony Lucas kind of overextended a little bit at the end right there? It's those little things, man. You got to notice those little things. Parker looked good. Major. Showing some improvement. I'm not convinced though. For a Wisconsin guy, he should be moving a little bit faster at least. Because one of the main things that they recruit is speed when it comes to pass rusher. Okay. Yeah, this is the last and biggest drill right here is because this drill um, is the run the hoop. Run the hoop is the biggest one to pay attention to because of the flexibility of the player, the speed of the player, and the fluidity of the player when he's trying to run and ensure that he stays within that circle 8. You know what I mean? So you're looking for footwork, you're looking for flexibility, you're looking for continuity with the body. So it gets real interesting from this point forward. Shout out to Charger City. He says, blessings forever. Beautiful God loves y'all too forever. Tell everyone you know and don't know. Jesus loves you all too forever. Teach everyone how to see and enjoy the blessings too forever. Hey, shout out to you, Charter City, man. Blessings right back to you, man. Appreciate y'all. I love the Chargers too, man. Chargers are a great organization. I love a lot of the players that were on previous teams. Huge fan. Especially LT. And Phillip Rivers. Loved both of them. Ooh. Okay. Come on. Oh. Combs Jr., another good drill from him. Okay. Howell's got those short arms, and that's definitely a detriment on that drill. Yeah. I'm not as concerned about some of the rest of these guys that are lower on the totem pole. I don't think we'll be going for one of them. It's going to be a major school, I think. It just depends on who shows up during these drills. All right, TJ, come on. Come on, man. Yep. Nice. Nice drill rigger. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Finish, finish, finish. There you go, Marvin. He looked kind of hesitant, and that's the kind of the concern there. Well, balance, its arm length as well. There's a lot of different things that go into this drill. And that's why I think like the run the hoop is probably the most influential drill that one of these defensive ends can really do. Besides the run and club for me. Because you're measuring pretty much everything on those two drills on one shot. There was a little bit of separation on the run the hoop drill, in my opinion. I think it's easier to say who I think was doing okay with that drill rather than what they were supposed to be doing, which was fully following through with it. How with his short arms, that was a detriment to him on that particular drill. Stutton did okay, but he was just kind of not balancing well on those drills, if that makes sense. And as far as David Bailey, he tried to go a little too fast with it, in my opinion. I think he has the ability to hone in that athletic ability, but he just tries to go too fast with it. And they highlighted that with with the highlight reel of him saying his hands were further out before his feet got there. I think I got the right player. I may or may not have. But that is something of a concern. So if you're trying to go too fast, faster than your feet can carry you, that can be really detrimental in the NFL. Because that can get you blocked, as a defensive end, or not getting the proper bull rush that you need to get. Because I've seen a lot of pass rushers just not have success when that happens. So, I wonder if he's going to make it in the NFL long term. Short term, yes. Long term, I don't know. Okay, so here's the body control. We're not really going to see anything spectacular out of the body control one. I'm looking for stuff that may be detrimental on the body control drill rather than a positive as far as separation goes. Because that's what's going to separate them. I'm expecting to see no real separation in this drill, but we'll see. You'd never know. Okay, so those were the only guys that wanted to run that drill. Got it. Okay, so is that it for on the field drills for them? I know they still got to do the vertical and the broad jump. Yeah, there's the vertical and the broad jump. Dang, Styles could jump. Holy crap. Ooh. And why this is important is because if you're a linebacker and you're sitting back in coverage and you get a chance to jump that high, you have the ability to jump that high, you could go for an interception that most linebackers couldn't get. Or a pass deflection that most linebackers would not be able to do. So, depending on how high your broad jump is, that could make a big difference in a game. Oh, you made that dunk look easy. Dang. Sonny Styles, huh? 43.5. Wow. Highest by any player 6'4" or taller. Ooh, backpedaling react. Here we go. Okay. Let's see what y'all got. Show me something interesting. Mm. They all trip like right at the last turn. What I'm noticing. There we go. Oh. He's more of a coverage linebacker, though. So it makes sense he would do well on that drill. That's not to say that a box linebacker won't do well in these drills. But a coverage linebacker will have more success in that drill. Okay, so Anthony Lucas, let's see. Like the footwork. Nice. Yeah. Oh, TJ. Oof. And this drill also highlights, like, do they have hands? You know, can they do change of direction? Can they react quickly enough? Whoa! 11-2 on a broad? Dang, Sonny Styles. Oh my god. I see what y'all are saying about Sonny Styles now. There were a lot of people that wanted us to draft him in our fan base. I'm starting to see what people are talking about now. Alright. What drill are we looking at here? This is a, they're not exactly telling us what this drill is. What is this drill? Short zone break. Gotcha. Excuse me. Okay, so why this one particular drill is important is they're shifting out of a covered zone area and they're looking to get a pick. A picked off pass, and they'll run it back, you know, at full speed. It does happen in games, but not as often as you might think anymore. Timeout call. You know. Okay. So these guys just catching their breath or something? Weird. Oh. Hutchins is just not impressing me. He looks mid. He doesn't have hands. You know, and a couple of his other drills just looked mid to me. Just not feeling it. Alright, Overton, you gotta show me something. Oh! Okay, that's recovery. That's recovery. Very nice. Ooh, Rager's getting better at these drills. Okay. Sheesh. Sonny Styles is interesting, man. I like this dude. Yeah. I'm starting to see what y'all are seeing in this dude, man. Um, Overall, I think some of the winners today. Um, for some of these drills, I was impressed. Let's start with the defensive lineman. Because the defensive lineman, I mean, for me, it's about a good 5 or 6 of these players that have been showing up consistently in every one of these drills, and just doing good in every single drill. And when they did slip up, they did recover, and that's the thing. Like, I'm seeing for the defensive lineman, Zane was the one that impressed me the most. I was not expecting to say that, but yeah, Zane isn't exactly on the top of the board. So for him to show up like he did, you know, in that combine workout was big. That's definitely going to drift him up to about the 4th round, probably. 4th or 5th round. Because that was not initially what everybody was looking at with him. Because they thought, okay, well, this dude isn't fully showing off his speed. He's not fully showing off his athletic ability. Okay, why should we put him higher up on the list? You know, seeing as how this dude is kind of not on everybody's radar. So he pretty much just walks in and says, okay, I'm going to show you exactly what I can do. And comes up and makes things happen. So we got short zone drill here. I didn't even know this was going on. Okay. So let's see. So we're not done yet. Short zone breaks. Okay. I'm assuming they're done with that drill. I didn't see any real separation on that drill. It was more of the same, really. Okay, so Messidor was not participating today. That was one of them I wanted to look at. I was kind of disappointed I didn't get to see him. That's okay though. Okay, so they go out, they catch a pick, and then they have to turn back around and run. On the sharp break. Short zone breaks. That's what this is. There wasn't any real separation on these so far. They're measuring the change of direction more so than if you catch the ball or not. I mean, obviously they want you to catch the ball, but oh, you trip. Oh no. Oh no, he's hurt. He'll be okay though. Oh. What in the world was that? Ooh, nice. Could change the direction right before that. The sideline right there. Not bad. I think that's what they want you to do is like catch it right in the middle and then turn around right at the hash marks and use the sideline. That's my guess. I don't know. Okay. Nice recovery on that. TJ. Okay. Mr. Parker. Rager again. Okay. Ooh, one-handed. Okay, Tyreek Sapp. Okay. Show up then, Mr. Sapp. That was a nice catch. Wesley from Duke, huh? Okay. So what else we got? Ah. I mean, these guys aren't paid to catch the ball, you know what I mean? They're paid to be linebackers. So, it's not a surprise that they have trouble catching it, you know, while coverage. If you're not a coverage linebacker, I totally get that. Like, I'm definitely not going to hold that against you. If you're a coverage linebacker, I do kind of expect something. He's just having fun. There you go. Okay. Oh. So I like what we're seeing with these drills. There's a lot of competition. And a lot of these players are rising up to it and matching, you know, what everybody else is doing with these drills, which I like to see that because it's a strong defensive unit within this draft. Chad was saying something about that last month, and I completely agree, you know, after now watching this, because it's showing me that that is indeed correct with these drills. I've slowly gotten to the point where I'm starting to like Rager from Wisconsin, you know, over the past four to five drills. This dude has slowly just improved and improved and improved and improved in each drill. Ever since that first one, he's just gotten better and better. And the first three drills, I thought, okay, this dude's a little bit slow, you know. I thought, yeah, he doesn't have the flexibility we were really looking for. But over time, he just got better and better and better with these drills. And I was like, hold on a minute. You know, so let me see. I don't see him on the list. Maybe he's a linebacker. He might be a linebacker. There's Trey Moore. Let's look at Trey Moore while we're here. Trey Moore. 3 sacks, no forced fumbles, 34 tackles, 21 solo tackles. Good measurables. Good percentages. So I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm just going, multi-role linebacker, you know, with these types of stats, maybe. Those stats just don't impress me though, and that's why he's sitting where he is. You know. What do they have Rager listed as? Is he just a defensive lineman? Yeah, because he's not in the top 200. So I don't know where this dude is. Anybody know where this dude is projected at? You know, I mean, you look at David Bailey. David Bailey is the person they're highlighting right now. I liked what I saw. He had a pretty good combine workout. You know, he's explosive. You know, almost to the point where he's a little bit reckless with it. And that's what I was concerned about. Like, yeah, he's got the speed, he's got the footwork, but is he going too fast? And that's maybe something that some of the NFL coaches might have to look at and go, can we slow him down just a hair, you know, to where he focuses on the specifics of the game, you know? And thinks before he reacts, you know? But you don't want to go to the extreme either, to where you think too much and it slows you down. You know, so you got to find like that happy medium. And it's tough to find that. Some of these players just have that natural skill and they can do that. Yeah, Hal's another one. I was concerned about his change of direction and his balance. And his short arms. His short arms prevented him from getting that circle drill done properly. And that was my thought process when I was looking at his draft numbers. You know, his arms are too short. So, I mean, who does that sound like, though? Because we've had a couple of those types of players with short arms, and they've had a lot of success, though. But, you know, is it something that we necessarily want to draft, you know, in a linebacker position? You know, you can get by with that with certain positions, you know, like a corner position. You can get by with that with a safety position. But can you get by with that with a linebacker position? See, that's the concern. And that's why I'm like, I don't know. He's just not explosive enough for me. You know? Too. So that's another thing. You got to be explosive as a linebacker in a coverage situation. Otherwise, you are not going to do well. There's a lot of these linebackers. Hassan Reddick is one of them. He's not explosive, but he's an excellent tackler. You know? So, can he be a starter material? Sure. But can he stay a starter? That's the question. Because when you're dealing with players like that, usually they don't stick around in starter roles very long. You know, because you've got a lot of hungry rookies and players like this. Like my man TJ Parker here, you know, that has excellent balance, good running ability, all that stuff that he doesn't have. So, for how long can Howell keep a starting job, you know, once he gets it in the NFL? You know, I'm talking in the future. Without the necessary skills to honed in, you know, after a rookie contract. So, there's a lot to consider with these players. It's not just, you know, did they do these drills properly? Did they do certain things right, that they're supposed to do, it all culminates together. It blends together in one big melting pot. So I honestly, I think Sunny Styles definitely won the measurables department. There's no question about that. Dang, he just matched DK Metcalf and Nick Iwari on the freaking broad jump. Oh my god. And the vertical. Highest by any player 6'4" or taller since 2003. That's crazy to me. Wow. Okay. Landon Dickerson will return for the Eagles. Let's see. Offense takers Boega. Boega. Okay. Okay. I'm just reading the top 50 down there. I mean, are we willing to jump on Here's my concern, because we've done this before. Are we willing to jump on Akeem Mesidor, knowing the fact that he did not do any combine workouts today? Like, are we willing to do that kind of... Are we willing to roll the dice like that? It's been done before, though, by our Panthers management, but is it the right decision? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want somebody that's been measured, that, you know, we can look at on tape with these drills, and we can say, okay, I like this, I don't like this, you know, and well, the pros and cons. Whereas Mesidor, you have no idea what this dude can do and not do, you know, unless you've seen him on college tape. As far as NFL type drills, you don't know what he can do versus not do. So you would not be able to compare him to everybody else. But I've seen us pick players that were not even participating in combine workouts before. And it has me concerned. You know, because I don't want us to do that again. Because Mesidor is going to be showing up right where we were picking at 19. You know. And I can guarantee you, if a couple of these teams start making a run on defensive end before we get get to pick at 19, Messidor will be on our depth chart. Will be on our draft radar. Sam Howell, I just explained why I'm not favorable to him at the moment. Peter Woods did not work out. I do like TJ Parker. I think will Falk actually fall to us? That's the concern. Like, I don't know that he'll fall to us, but I do like him. I don't think David Bailey will. So you may have to trade up if you want somebody like that. I don't know that it's worth trading up for a guy like that. No, if you're talking like a Luke Kuechly type, absolutely trade up. If you're talking a Thomas Davis type, trade up. You know, knowing what they could be capable of doing. I wanted to listen to that so I could get a good idea of who these guys were. I think Sonny Styles is going to get more of a workout with the DBs because he can also do nickel corner as well. So, does it work like that where he would get more drills with the corners? I'm not sure how that works. I just don't see David Bailey falling to us. I don't see it. It's possible, I guess. I really like David Bailey. I do. I'll tell you what. There's a few I'm actually on the fence about right now. But as far as like who stepped up during these drills today, for me it's got to be Zane Durant. It's got to be as far as who was memorable, Durant out of the defensive linemen, the defensive tackles. Linebackers, we haven't done that yet. Defensive ends. Out of the defensive ends, I'd have to say David Bailey has stood out. TJ Parker stood out. And I'm not being, I'm not being biased. He actually did stand out. Mason Rager actually stood out to me in the last part of those drills. So I think he's worth looking at. 478. I mean, he's not the fastest guy out there, but it's somebody we should pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll go through and I'll check his numbers and everything else, and we'll see what we're doing with there. But mainly, I'm going to say no on that one. Linebackers are coming. With the 40-yard dashes. This is just out of the first group. This is the second group coming in now. And I think Overton. Overton impressed me too. Okay, so we are now looking at the linebackers, right? We've done the defensive tackle, we've done the defensive end, now the linebackers. Is there any specific linebackers you guys want me to pay attention to? Let me know. I will watch for them today. I think Anthony Hill Jr. might be one of them. Oh, and Heineke. Let's see where these guys are ranked currently on the PFF. Okay, Sonny Styles, CJ Allen, Anthony Hill Jr. Yeah, see 44 right there. Josiah Trotter, Jacob Rodriguez. I think there's a solid shot we go for Dante Lawson, maybe. I mean, Lawson had a great year. Let's just say that I'm interested in him. Heineke scores a 4.62 on the first run, 40 time. Here's Anthony Hill Jr., 6'2", 238. 4.59. Why do you want to hear from the Saints head coach right now? Ew. Like, why would that be interesting? Alright, Justin Jefferson, 6 foot even, 223 from Alabama. Let's see. This is what I'm paying attention to here. By the way, I stand corrected on what I said earlier. Those guys weren't linebackers that we were talking about. Those were defensive ends. I thought they were linebackers. My bad. These guys are the linebackers. We're doing the linebackers now. I think the linebacker drills are slightly different from the defensive end drills, if I'm not mistaken. 4.58. Mm. Jack Kelly from BYU. Charter City, you already posted that same thing like an hour ago. Like, please stop spamming my chat. Thank you. Almost. Okay. 4.57. Okay. Right now, I'm just waiting on the field drills. Okay, they are going to have Sonny Styles run the 40. Good, good, good. I want to see how fast he is. Namadi from TCU. Let's see. 4.54. Okay. All right. We got Jacob Rodriguez coming up next. Sonny Styles is last. All right. Those are the guys I'm interested in. Take a minute break here. Just relax for a second. We'll watch these 40s. 4.53. Arvo Reese. All right, Mr. Mustache Man, Jacob Rodriguez. Let's see. .61. Okay. I was hoping for better. Parker made the top 50. Interesting. DJ's top 50. Four, 5, 8. Carson Shamar. Okay. Typical is like 4.5 something in that area. Sorry Jr. Okay. 6'2", 228, Arkansas, huh? Okay. 4.64. Not impressed. Alright. Here we go. Sonny Styles. Let's see. Let's go. Can he add a 40 time to that list of successes today? If this dude keeps succeeding, man, we may not even have a shot at him. .449. Holy. Is there anything this dude can't do? And they're comparing him to Megatron. Oh my god. Wow. A linebacker being compared to Calvin Johnson. That's crazy to me. Measurables wise. Okay, this combine is starting to sell me on Sonny Styles. I'm not even gonna lie. Y'all are starting to sell me on him, big time. I think that if this dude is sitting at 19, we have to grab him. Like, I just don't see any other option. I don't see us getting him, though. That's the thing. Like, if you go back in and you see, like, he's listed at number 23. Can we get this dude? That's the question. One sack, one forced fumble allowed, 83 tackles, 43 solo tackles. His measurables look amazing. I mean, look at the percentages. Like this. I don't know how you say no to this at 19. I don't, honestly, at this point, with his broad jump and his vertical and his 40 time that he just hit. I mean, the final test is the field test. You know, let's see how he does with the field drills. I would love to see what he can bring to us, you know? I think if you go back, because we haven't seen Arvell Reese, we haven't seen David Bailey either, so we don't know, like, or CJ Allen, so we don't know how fast these guys really are. Ugh. 4.52 for the Texas guy. Justin Jefferson, you're looking at 4.58. Sounds about right. .58 Jack in BYU. Justin Jefferson being compared to Justin Jefferson of the Vikings. Same name. That's crazy. Better vertical. I don't know. Lance Zerlin's mock draft has us picking the one guy who didn't work out. And this is exactly my concern. You know, yeah, just picking Messidor. We have not seen a combine workout for this dude. How do we know how fast he is? How do we know, like, for sure? Can he do, like, NFL style drills? We don't. We don't know. Excuse me. 4.454. Ibazar. Alright, Arvel Reese. 4.53. I think he's still going to be a 4.53. Based on what I've seen from Reese. Hayden McDonald. Yeah. The defensive tackle in the first round? Nah. Four, 4.7. Ooh. Ooh. We have a new tie for the lead. In 40 time. Very impressive. That was clean too. You can use Reese as an edge rusher? Hold up. Hold up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 4.58. Okay, Jacob Rodriguez 4.58. That's respectable. We can work with that. That's not going to move him. So he'll still be right where we want him to be. If we want him. Alright, Sonny Styles is the last. Here's the dude from Arkansas. Four, 6'4". Okay. Alright, Sonny Styles, stay at 4.9 because we don't want you going any higher. If we want to grab you, man, we don't want you going any higher. I'm going to need you to calm down with these 40s. Come on, bro. Four, 4.7. Oh my God. That's not good. Okay, we're gonna see David Bailey like at all. Like, why are we not seeing him? Because I think it's a little bit of a concern because because of the 40 time, a team could jump and trade up to get a player like that. So let's see. Okay, so a former coach up there in the stands is looking at him. So are we looking at him? That's the question. Are we looking at Sonny Styles like at all? Because if we're looking at Sonny Styles, if this dude has good on the field drills, he might move up like 2 or 3 spots. And we won't be able to get him because somebody else will grab him before we do. That's the concern. I would be lying if I wasn't concerned about that right now as a Panthers content creator. Because I look at these boards every year, man. I know how these guys do. And my whole thing is like, if we let's say we decide to go edge rusher in the first round, we would have to go Jacob in the second round. We would have to go Jacob Rodriguez in the second round, which the dude just posted like a 4.6 40 time. But if you look at his numbers, look at the tackles, look at the forced fumbles. I'll take that trade-off all day. That's just me. I don't know. I don't know about y'all, but that's just how I feel about it. So if we were to go edge rusher in the first round, there was one mock that said we were going to go after Messidor, which he has not done a combine workout. I think we try to get TJ Parker. I like TJ Parker. If David Bailey is available, we need to jump on David Bailey. I don't see it happening. That's just my take on it right now. But, that would be my first 2 rounds at the moment. I'll double check with the team chat and see what they think about that. After today. But right now, I think we'll see what kind of board they want to put up, We'll all just kind of work together and put together a board. But, explosive downhill, deconstructive blocks, pressure pierce. And you're talking about Sonny Styles. They're comparing him to Kyle Hamilton of the Ravens. Okay. I mean, like, are they going to take, like, Arvell Reese before Sonny Styles, though? That's my question. Like, I don't see it happening. At this point, I don't see it. And that's my concern, because if I don't know if he'll be sitting there at 19. I really don't. I've expressed that concern before, you know, to people that were like gung-ho for Sonny Styles. So, alright, wave drill. Let's see it. What do y'all got for me? So these guys are basically doing the same wave drill that the linebackers, defensive ends were doing, except for they're just going side to side and going back and then forward and catching the ball as they go forward. Difference is they weren't catching the ball. These guys are, because they're linebackers. And they want these guys to catch the ball on the hash marks and run after they catch the ball on the hash marks. Ooh. Jake Golday is like overextending on the vertical, and that's what's concerned there. There you go. There shouldn't really be any separation on this drill in particular. If there is, I would be surprised. But, nice recovery. Very nice recovery on that drill. Because he slipped and then, like, hip turned right back into it. You know, he got right back into the rhythm again. Very impressive. Here we go, Arvell. little slow. He's a little slow hesitation-wise on that wave drill. Okay. Nice. Okay, hip turn, hip turn, hip turn. There you go. Good speed. Alright. Nice footwork, Sonny. Yeah, I'm liking Sonny Styles right now. I'm liking Sonny Styles. I see what y'all are seeing now. I definitely see it. The problem is, can we get him? Top for 8th. Jacob Rodriguez. You got Justin Jefferson sitting down there. Okay. Oh. I like Arvil Reese's speed. I like his hands. Yeah, I would agree with that. Sideline to sideline ability is definitely a big one, and he definitely has it. He's displayed that several times last year. Four bag agility. Alright, let's see it. Nice. Okay, so far, no real separation on this drill. I'm looking for separation. You know, who's struggling with it? Who's succeeding with it? With the four bag agility. You're looking for footwork. You're looking for hands. You're looking for speed on a drill like that. Excellent. I haven't seen anybody fail this drill yet. Just being real with you. Looks good. Or show any type of hesitation or anything on this drill. Not a bad drill. I think he was trying to do it a little too fast, though. Yeah, it was Kyle Lewis from TCU. Everybody else is doing a great job. I don't see any. Good. Excellent. Yeah, I don't see any separation on this drill whatsoever. They all did an excellent job with this drill. Yeah, there's no separation, and like it just looks so good, so clean, and that's a good start. Go Hamilton! I just got brutally frame mocked. Dang. Oof. Sonny Styles actually beat Kyle Hamilton in a 40 time. Look at that. No kidding. And CeeDee Lamb. Alright. What's important about these combine workouts is this is how we find these guys. You know? This is the starting steps of how we find them. And understand what they can do, what they can't do. Who they are as players. And getting to see like the on the field drills shows me like the athletic ability, the speed, the talent of these wide receivers and these players. And just understanding the body control and what they can show flexibility wise, all of this. It all factors in to where and when you get drafted. It's big. It's basically a humongous introduction. So now, as far as like how I've been able to correctly pick these players, on these draft boards, I'm looking for these small little things on these drills. And anything, even remotely small, can make a massive difference between somebody getting on the board for the Panthers management and not. Such as footwork, hands, anything of that nature. Shuffle, sprinting. Mm. Ooh, gotta show those hands, sorry, Junior. That's what I'm talking about, man. Those little things like that right there. You can run all day long, but if you don't have hands as a linebacker, and in those critical situations, when you need those hands, that's the difference between a completed pass and you getting roasted as a linebacker in the NFL. Like, these wide receivers are getting better and better and better every year. And if you're not quick enough to react to that, you're going to get cooked. Okay. What's our next drill? What are we doing? I've got a question. Where did Jacob Rodriguez get that caterpillar of a mustache? I'm just joking, man. I'm just joking. He looks good. Alright. Alright, so the pass rush drill, I'm looking for power with the hands. I'm looking for how quickly can you come off that. Boom, boom, yeah. Jack Kelly's been having some solid drills. So is Lawson. I like Lawson as well. Oh! Can we have Sonny Styles run that one more time? I want to see, like, him without tripping. This time. Yeah, there we go. Better. Alright, that's what I wanted to see. Good, good, good. Damn! Arvo Reese beat out Nick Bonito and Myles Garrett on a 40 time. Whew. This dude is fast. Damn. Okay. Yep. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Arvell is on my radar. The problem is, I don't think we can get him. I like his measurables. I like that he's a box linebacker. I like his percentages. He's not a coverage linebacker. He's more of a run blocker, run stopper. I just don't see us getting this dude. I don't see him dropping to us. think you'd have a better shot at Sonny Styles and CJ Allen, realistically, than you would Arvell Reese. Because I think somebody's going to take him in the top 10. For sure. With those types of skills and that speed, I see him going off the board top 10. And if Sonny Styles keeps having a good combine, he'll be off the board between 10 and 15 if we're not careful. So, I mean, like, I don't like rooting for a guy to not have good combines, but if you're really targeting this dude, but did our Panthers management anticipate that he would have a good combine day, and that's why they were thinking, let's go with the next option in the second round? That's what I'm thinking. If I'm putting on my Dave Gettleman thinking cap, like, that's what I would be doing. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I mean, you could think like a fan, you could think like a GM, you could think like a player, you know. But end of the day, if you're thinking like the GM, you're going to have a better idea of what's going on. Especially if you understand the GM and what he's thinking and what he's trying to accomplish. Voucher, huh? Butcher? Is that how you say his name? I don't know. Backpedal and react. Alright. Okay, so on the back pedal and react, they're measuring how well you break off when you're running. So there are certain spots where you're going to turn, you're going to brake, you're going to turn, you're going to brake, you know, and that's what they're trying to measure. And then they're measuring your catching ability as you're running through. So, I like this drill a lot. There's a lot that can happen during an NFL game where you need this drill right here. Uh-oh. Oh. Nice hands, Jack. I like Lawson right now. He hasn't exactly had the best combine workout so far, but I do like Lawson. I think he might be a good pickup option for us. He would be available, but I think it would be too much of a reach. That's my concern. It depends on what rating system we're using. Like I say, like I don't know what the official rating system is. Yeah, Rodriguez showing him how it's done on those drills, man. It just looks so fluid and clean when he was doing it. The back pedal react. That and Sonny Styles too. Wow. I mean, like, these two are separating themselves on these drills. I'm not even lying. Like, you a lot of these guys were like running like kind of off route, kind of just, it wasn't fluid. You know what I mean? Like, and with these guys, it was more methodical with Sonny Styles and Jacob Rodriguez. And that's how you know, like, if these guys are still running these routes and these drills correctly, like, that's what we need to target. Sonny is 1-of-1 though. Kyle Hamilton. Dang. Okay. I like him. I think he's solid. Sonny Styles and Jacob Rodriguez are the two. Definitely. These guys need to be on our radar. And I just had that feeling, like, even before, like, anybody tried to start mock drafting Jacob Rodriguez, I just had that strange feeling. Like, go look at his stats. Go check this dude out. Like the energy was just strong with this dude. On the first mock draft I ever did. And this combine workout is proving every bit of what I was thinking. That I was dead on target. Like, I forget who it was that actually mentioned his name first to me. Whoever it was gets the full credit for it. Because at that point I started exploring, you know, okay, who is this dude? And I felt like this strong sense of we need to really go in depth and learn more about this dude. I just have a feeling we're going to draft him. I have that weird feeling, y'all. And my gut is never wrong when it comes to guys like this, because I found Cade Mays and Brady Christensen the same way. I was just studying them in the combine. I was like, okay, here's what I'm looking for: the footwork, the hands, like everything, and it just all fit together like a glove. And I'm starting to feel that way with this dude right here. I really am. Because every single drill, he is just nailing it. Just a weird gut feeling, y'all. And we had the Panthers management actually met with this dude twice, Senior Bowl and Pro Day. Like, did I just get inside of the head of Dan Morgan here? Because here's what I'm thinking. If we don't get Sonny Styles in the first round, and we end up getting a defensive end, this gentleman right here will be available. Second round. We will still be able to get our defensive end and our linebacker, both in the first 2 rounds. I think it's a win-win. Shout out Drew too. Who impressed me today? Well, so far, Sonny Styles, Jacob Rodriguez. Let me get my list real quick. I'm going to say, hold up, Arvil Reese being compared to Sonny Styles right now. By the numbers. Wow. Okay. That's so far at linebacker. Now, are you asking specifically about linebacker, or are you asking about, like, defensive line, or are you asking about defensive end as well? We got defensive backs and tight ends tomorrow at 3. Oh, okay, just anybody. Gotcha. I'll have to do this quick because they'll run through the drills, the next drills in a minute. I think wait, is that it? That can't be it. No, because we got more drills. Yeah, this is going like way late until they finish them. I was about to say. All right. I'll start with defensive linemen. Just real quick, let me go through 40 times because that'll be quicker because I'll be able to read these names quicker. Yeah, let's start with defensive tackle. I liked Regis Regis, he started out kind of slow, and then got really, really good with these drills as he went along. All the guys from Texas Tech and Texas A&M impressed me on the defensive line. Nick Barrett's okay. Yeah, he needs some work. You said David Gusta from Kentucky. He didn't have the best workouts today. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, since you mentioned him. But Zane Durant really impressed me today. He was flying through these drills today and did really, really well. Defensive end, I like. I still like Trey Moore. I still like Dennis Sutton. He has short arms, and it came as a detriment to him today. And it hurt him in the circle drills. TJ Parker I like from Clemson. Rager started out trash and then started doing really, really well over time. Overton was kind of meh. Didn't really catch my attention. Lawrence didn't really catch my attention. David Bailey, they were comparing to somebody really good. I forget who it was. Trey Henderson, right? Was it Trey Henderson, chat? That's what I was trying to remember. I think it was. And he looked good today. Your problem with the edge rushers are they are so light. Yeah, they are a little lightweight. And just because you show speed doesn't mean that your on-the-field drills are going to be spectacular. You know what I mean? And that's the thing so far. Stunny Styles looked ridiculous on the vertical and the broad. Ridiculous. I'm like, calm down, sir. Calm down, sir. Because if you want us to draft you, you're going to have to chill on these on-the-field workouts. Because otherwise, I don't see you dropping and sitting there at 19. It's exactly why we showed interest in Jacob Rodriguez. Oh, Trevon Walker? Oh, yeah. You're right. Something just tells me Anthony Hill Jr. is going to have a great on-the-field workout. I'm just looking forward to it. He's going to do something that stands out. We still have some drills to go. So we're not done with these linebacker drills yet. Jack Kelly's not impressing me. And let's see. Yeah, I'm just not. The rest of these guys, other than Jacob Rodriguez and Sonny Styles, just are not. They're not moving the needle for me, man. You got to do something really, really good in one of these drills to catch my attention from this point forward. Do something I haven't seen yet from the rest of these guys. Like, it's got to separate itself from what they're doing. And I'm looking for the little things, you know what I mean? They're doing defensive tackles now? Or what are they doing? What about Jake Golday? Not impressed by his workouts. Now, that's not to say if I'm not impressed by your workouts, that doesn't mean you're not a good player. I just want to make sure that that's known, you know. That doesn't mean you're not a good player. It just means you haven't separated yourself from everybody else in the group as a player. To where I would be interested in drafting you in a mock draft. You know what I mean? Or our Panthers management might be interested in scouting you more as a player. So, with all due respect to all these players, you know, we can only choose so many of them. You know, so we have to make it count. We have to make sure it's a good decision. Good, sound decision. Because we hit on every single one of these picks last year. And every one of them have been on the field or a starter in the past year. And I want to continue that trend. And so does Dan Morgan. So, with that in mind, what I was saying before you jumped into chat, oh, you think all the on the field stuff is done for today? Is it? If it, I know they're doing special teams too. Although I don't have an interest in special teams, so I'll just go over the defensive line and linebackers and all that. And we'll discuss that while we're watching the special teams, which would be fine with me. I'm not picky about that. Just so you know, I will be live at 2:30 tomorrow for the next group, which will be the defensive backs and the tight ends. 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. So we'll be looking at them. I want to look at DBs. I'm not so much interested in tight ends. I'm interested in DBs tomorrow. We're not really looking for a tight end upgrade this year. Although I'm not against it if we pick one in the 6th or 7th round. You know, if we find something we can't resist. I mean, I trust Dan. You know, I'm not going to say no to it, but that's not our priority. You know what I mean? Is it over? Are they done? They might be done. I bet you didn't think you would be picking 19th. I really wasn't even worried about where we were picking. It was more so what we were getting out of that pick that we get. Because here's the thing. We are entering year 3 of Dan Morgan and Dave Canales. Now it matters what we pick, not so much where we pick. Because we're trying to win the division every single year. That's our goal. If we can't, we can't. You know, as long as we come up one game short, we're fine. You know, I'm not going to complain about that. If we have a rough schedule, we have a rough year, it is what it is. You know, we pick where we pick. The point is we build up this roster year by year by year, you know, and we just continue to build the ladder until it's perfected like it was in 2015. That's the goal. That's the benchmarker. And even then we were still a year short because we were a couple players short of fully decking out that roster to where we absolutely should have had a Lombardi at that point in 2016 had we kept rolling with that same roster. Regardless of who the GM is. You know, you could have Mark Cuban as a GM. It doesn't matter. Just keep the same players that we had last year, you know, in 16, and we win. Because I guarantee you 7 times out of 10 that we play Denver again, you know, we win. So, it is what it is. But, you know, it's more about what we pick with that 19th pick. You know, what are we getting out of it? Are we getting value? Are we getting a player that's going to be an immediate starter and an immediate help to this team? Or an immediate depth piece that can learn behind somebody that's a starter. It doesn't necessarily have to be a starter in the first round, unlike what everybody else is saying, you know. Because I know everybody's going to be like, oh, if you're drafting in the first round, it has to be a starter. No, it doesn't necessarily. I've seen people, you know, do different things, you know, with first round picks, and it doesn't have to necessarily be a starter. Do I want a safety? Do I want a safety in the first? No. No. I have somebody in mind. I'm not going to say who. Point being, you know, we've got scouts coming through here that check people's YouTube channels and stuff like that. They're very thorough. They check people's YouTube channels. They do all kinds of nonsense, man. It's crazy. Just to get an edge. Because you never know when somebody that's a content creator is going to come up with something that may be groundbreaking. You know, that may lead to a pick being chosen. I've seen some wild stuff. You know, 2026, we're in the internet age, you know? So, you have to consider that. I feel like we've already seen all of these guys. Yeah, Nick Barrett. Yeah, they're repeating it now. So they're done for today. Okay, what happened to special teams? Because they were supposed to do special teams today. I guess they're going to group that in with offensive line. I don't know. How is that going to work? I guess they just never got to it today. But, safety. You asked about safety. We've got Caleb Downs. We've got doing Cinnamon. Sorry, I mispronounce names all the time, so please forgive me. Emmanuel from Toledo. AJ Halsey. Kamari Ramsey. I mean, those are pretty much your options for first round. I don't see us getting Caleb Downs in the first round. That's out. I don't see us going after a Toledo safety. I just don't see that. AJ Halsey, I mean, maybe 3 picks, 77 interception yards, 4 pass deflections, 88 tackles, 49 solo. He's a zone slot nickel safety. Decent measurables. Ooh, good percentages. You know what? Maybe. Drew, I'm glad you mentioned that. You know what, Drew? I'm glad you mentioned that because now I think we just added one to the radar for first round. Yeah. Chad, how do y'all feel about Halsey? How y'all feeling about this dude? No. I'm seriously taking this dude into consideration. Like, you might have a point. You might have helped me find somebody, man. I'm not even lying. I was not even looking for this. 49. I mean, this is the NFL Draft Buzz ratings, mind you. But, like I said, I don't know what rating system they're officially using. Nobody does. Like, I've asked around to several people that were content creators. Nobody knows. So, I mean, are they using PFF? Are they using something else? We don't know. We can assume they're using PFF, but or an average of all three different types, but I don't know. Nice thing about Halsey is he is a big body to help and run support. Very true. His coverage is 100%. I like that. You know, like, I'm gonna pass this dude along to team chat. We'll see what everybody thinks of him. Good suggestion. Respect to you, Drew. You know, this is why we do this, because this is exactly where we go and do all these live streams during combines, because you just never know who's going to pop up. Somebody could find somebody in chat that we might not be expecting to find, you know, and he might be a gold mine pick and we might end up picking him. Who knows? This is exactly why we do what we do. He could fall to the second round as well. That's true. That gives us another option on the board for sure. I wonder if Dan has seen that. He probably has. If I'm asking that question, it's a pretty good assumption he probably already seen it because of his scouting crew. They're that good, actually. I've been very impressed with that scouting crew of Dan's. They picked up on a lot of stuff. Again, what I really don't want to see happen is us going after Messidor, you know, who didn't do a combine workout. Like, we barely saw him in the Pro Bowl, you know, and previous Panthers management would have jumped on somebody like that, you know, without fully investigating these players. But this is Dan's crew. Just because you see it in somebody else's mock doesn't mean it's going to happen. Just because you see it in PFF doesn't mean it's going to happen either. Let me see. PFF has safety rankings as Downs, Thiedemann, McNeil, Warren, and Halsey. Then Halsey. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll be the fourth safety. Okay. Let me look on PFF. Let me see where he's actually numbered at. And that's what I'm more interested in. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're seeing here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Halsey at 47. What number is our second round pick? It is 51. Oof. So, I mean, if we want Halsey, we can't sit around and expect him to end up in the second round, in my opinion. If we're using the PFF rankings. I feel like he would go off the board before we get him in the second. Get a shot at him in the second round. So if you want him, it's got to be first round or bust. And I feel like that's going to be on a lot of boards. It's not ranking boards. It's not just going to be this one. A lot could change tomorrow, though. That's very true. Very true. If he has a really good combine workout, oh, it's a definite first rounder. First rounder bust. He could easily get up into the late 30s range. If we would never see him in the second round. So that's something I'm concerned with. Now here's another thing. This is what I was looking at earlier before you jumped in chat. Is Sonny Styles. A lot of people want us to get Sonny Styles. I'm starting to see why. I'm getting sold on this dude, for real. I like his numbers. I like what he brings to the table. I'd like to see that sack number go up. But I'm not complaining. He's a coverage linebacker. You know, so that's fine. Good measurables. Of course, these aren't updated to the combine. You know, but the percentages look good. I think, yeah, that's my concern, is he's going to be long gone before 19 too. I think it's going to be between 10 and 15. And that's my concern, because I don't think people understand we don't have a shot at him. We really don't have much of a shot at him. It's like a 25% chance of him getting down that far. And so if we can't get Sonny Styles, if he doesn't fall to us at 19, then we're going for a defensive end in the first round. And that defensive end is most likely, if we can't get David Bailey, which I don't think he's going to fall to us either, is we have the choice between TJ Parker, Howell, and Messidor and Height. I like Height in that scenario. I do think it might be a slight reach on Height. That's my concern, depending on the ranking system. I want to see where Height is on the PFF. That was the thing I wanted to check. Because if that ends up looking like a reach, I don't know, man. Okay, 71. 71. It might not be a reach. It might not be a reach. Because this is not updated with combine numbers. It might not be, y'all. So if he's ranked at 38 on NFL Draft Buzz, though. I don't want us to go for Messidor. I don't want us to go for Howell. Because Howell, in those late drills, showed short arms, and that's a concern for me. Because if you're a defensive end and you have short arms, that's a problem. Because your technique is going to be off, your hands are going to lead, you know, and you're going to be bull rushing the wrong way, you know, in the NFL. And if you even bull rush slightly the wrong way in the NFL, you're going to get cooked by an offensive lineman. You're not going to last long. So, at first, Howell looked okay, but it was the hoop drill. It was the hoop drill that really convinced me. Yeah, run the hoop drill. That's the one that really convinced me that I'm backing off of Howell. At first, I was high on him. Now I'm backing off because if you can't hone in your technique, if you can't hone in your flexibility as a player, you're going to get in trouble. As a defensive end going into the NFL. It's just a fact. I like David Bailey, but I don't see him dropping to 19. I see him going top 10, and he'll be out of our reach. Falk is an option. If he drops that far, I don't think he will. So right now, I like TJ Parker. I like Height at the moment. And if you want to wait, Dennis Sutton. Dennis Sutton would be an option. All right, man. Have a good night. Drew, appreciate you coming in. appreciate you for the suggestion too, man, of the safety. Excellent suggestion. Yeah, anybody that wants to throw out any options or suggestions in chat, please do in the next 3 days, of Combine. And we'll definitely take a look at them. It doesn't have to be the same positions that we're looking at that day. If you have any suggestions for any other positions, please do throw them out there. We'll take a look at them. And I'll tell you what I think of them. Even if it's not somebody on my board. Absolutely. I'll take a look. I don't mind exploring a little bit. And there you go. We just did that. So what if the management knew that Sonny Styles was going to have a good combine day, and that's why they went public with their information of we met with Jacob Rodriguez at the Senior Bowl and at Pro Day. What if they knew that? And this isn't a false flag. What do y'all think? I don't know, man. I don't know. See, Dan has got to get better at false flagging. That way, we can't just have scouts, figuring out what we're doing. And stealing our players, because it happened a couple of times. While he was GM. So it's still a concern. But what if this isn't a false flag? What if this is legitimate? Wouldn't that be interesting? Or what if we go for a different player entirely than what's on everybody's board here? I'm just trying to think like Dan. You know what I mean? And I don't know genuinely what he's thinking at the moment. But I'm starting to formulate an idea of what he may be thinking. And I won't be able to confirm it until later on events happen. Such as free agency and the whole combine. As far as the first 2 rounds are concerned. But if Sonny Styles is not available, then that would free us up to go after Jacob Rodriguez in the second round. Absolutely. Because Rodriguez would still be there. No question, he would still be there. I have a theory on another player I think he's going to go after. But I'm not going to say anything right now about who that last player is. Like I said, we got too many scouts hunting and pecking right now. So I can't throw out a bunch of theories right now. But I would not be surprised if the player I'm thinking about he actually goes for in the actual draft. That would be very, very interesting. And honestly, I wouldn't say no to it immediately. You know what I mean? I think I know who he's looking for. Let me hide my screen so I can look at it. Just real quick. I want to see where he shows up. Because if I'm right about this, let me check something. That would be wild if I was right. Backers, defensive tackles. Where is he at? Is that what he's listed as? I need to see exactly what he's listed as, because I have no idea. Because you got to remember, he goes for multi position players. And that's why this theory still holds up. If I'm right about this, then that is one sneaky diversion, I will have to say. I will legitimately have to say that. There's no way. Why is he ranked there? Doesn't make sense. Why is he ranked there? That's crazy. Okay. Sure. In that case, I know exactly where we get this dude from. Okay. Okay. That's some wild stuff right there. I need to see something very specific real quick. Okay. Yeah, there he is. There he is. There he is. If I'm right about this, dog. Y'all can see the wheels turning in my head right now. Y'all can see the wheels turning. I know Dan Morgan, man. And if I get this one right, y'all ought to be real happy. Watch and see if I get this one right. That's freaking crazy, dude. Mm. Cut that off. We're done with that for the night. Alright, so alright, yeah, I'm gonna run that theory by my team chat. We'll see. We'll see if, because we've been known to go after specific types of players. I've got one in mind. I think the team chat's going to see it too. They're going to recognize it immediately. And I can't let the scouts get a hold of it. Alright. So Sonny Styles. How are we feeling about him? Okay. I'm gonna call it a freaking day with this stream, I think, and we'll come back tomorrow about 2:30 for the next day 2 of Combine. DBs and tight ends is what it's supposed to be, I think, right? Let me double check. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so it's supposed to be kickers today too. DBs, tight ends tomorrow. 3 p.m. officially is when they're starting it. I'm going to be cranking up about 2:30 p.m. on my stream to start covering it. The main reason I wanted to do that 30 minutes early is because I wanted to cover any players that anybody in chat wanted to cover before we really dive into the 40 times in the workouts. You know, I wanted to give people ample time to say whatever they wanted to say in chat. And kind of look back one more time at some of the information we were given from day 1. Just a little more closely. But I'm happy with it so far. I think good workouts for day 1. Got a lot more to look at. So this was the main key day. And we got it out of the way, guys. Because defensive end and linebackers are 2 of the main things we're looking for right now. So. And maybe even a defensive tackle. Who knows? But, yeah. Guys, I want to thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with us for day 1 and reacting with us. Shout out Little Griffith. Shout out Antonio. Shout out Charger City. Shout out Drew D2. Appreciate y'all for commenting today. Appreciate all the new subs, all the new follows. Welcome to the Keep Pounding family. One of us. One of us. I'm just kidding. No, but welcome to the family, though. We appreciate y'all. Yeah, we'll be back for day 2, 2:30 p.m. tomorrow. Don't forget to like, sub, hit that bell, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps, for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduled for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app, Keep Pounding Facebook League. If you want to know my Combine streaming schedule, it is on the Facebook page. It is in the pinned chat. So look up on the pinned chat. If you're a part of the Facebook page, you'll see it. And I'll be announcing it during each stream too, so don't worry. Saturday, they're going to be doing 1 p.m. I'll be starting up about 12:30 on Saturday, and 1 o'clock on Sunday. All of it Eastern Standard Time. For days 3 and 4. So don't miss those. And we'll see you guys then. Until then, go sub to other channels such as Blitzball Champ, Carolina Bleeding Blue Podcast, a few others on 2020, C3, Pat Coltrane, you know, all of the great Panthers content creators. They keep this train moving, you know. And I met some of them. They're amazing people. Thank you so much for all the support that you guys give me, and the content creators outside of the Panthers community, which would be Ed Oliver and Tom Grossi. Shout out to them. Much love to them. For their continued success and their love for our channel too. You know, we appreciate that. If you like the intro that you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I .Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A. If you're a content creator and you want to up your game, fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general, Lindara Ty on Instagram. Go check out Monster Sub and Grub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina, if you want a tasty sub while you're enjoying the NFL Combine, or just in general if you're just hungry. Give them a shout out, tell them that the Keep Pounding crew said hi, and also Blitzball Champ said hi, and they'll hook you up with a delicious sub. You still have to pay for the food and the drinks, but it's still delicious. Give them a try. Fair pricing over there. And awesome people. Amazing people. They hosted C3 for a stream, and we also did a live stream there. So, a week later. So, give them a try. You'll like it. And also, Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia. Out in Dirty Bird territory. Best pizza in the Southeast, in my opinion. Go check it out. You won't be disappointed. Don't take my word for it. Try it for yourself. Alright. That is it for me. Who is still streaming right now? Let me see who's streaming still right now. And I can send you guys to. Big Cat streaming, but they're doing their own nonsense, so they got their own beef going on right now. We're not getting involved in that. Okay. Well, we'll just see you guys tomorrow then. In that case, stay happy, healthy, and well. You know what to do. Keep pounding, baby.
At Purdue Global,